Right. Hashi. So my viewer didn't. Player didn't load the stream thing. Yeah. Lovely. Oops. I wanted to build this. Like so. Test this thing before I went live. So well. Oh shoot, my water is completely and totally empty. That's unacceptable. Ugh. Dang. Water. Yes. Gotta get the water. No, not at all. Not at all. Too much distraction. Of course. Did this ever upload? Did upload? Yeah. Yeah. And never get the alignment right at the beginning of a stream. Hmm. Mystery. Mystery. Of course it is. It's always a mystery. It's always a mystery. Here. Gotta dance. Gotta sway. Sway is important. Too important for me. Hmm. Very, Maybe I should drink my water, you know? Yeah. There's an idea. A drink? All of the water. I don't know why I am so stuck on this project. It has like captivated my attention excessively. It's something else, I tell you. So, what the? There's a cat over there. There's a cat over there. Come here, little cat. Let me pet. Cats don't normally visit me. There are cats in the household, and they don't normally visit me. It's a little surprising. Just a bit. Just a bit. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's the truth. Where's my thing? Scene thing, yeah. What's the scene thing? This one? It was. Well, I guess we'll use this one today. Sounds like a good idea. I bamboozled myself again. I was like, oh, I should just stream early today. And I didn't do it. I was like, nope. Instead, I went to look for streams to watch because I'm not normally awake in the morning, and I was incredibly distracted by the number of choices available to me. There are some surprisingly creative and interesting streams in the morning. It kind of almost makes me sad that I'm not like, I'm not that good. I'm just not that good. It's I don't, it's maybe unsettling how interesting some of this stuff is, and I look at it and I'm like, why can't I do stuff like that? It's like maybe I need to like up my production values or something. I don't know. But it's definitely something to think about. Panic. Get user from login. E. I think we can do both of those. So I've been like working on this off and on stream. Sort of tweaking it. it's like a server backend for a bunch of the Twitch API stuff. And I've been trying to work on getting it to a point where it can like service the words, please, where it can like run my overlays. So I'm kind of thinking sort of hoping, thinking that I can figure out how to do that. And I think the first thing that I will tackle will be chat. Have a chat overlay. Because that's also arguably one of the more complicated things to get working properly. Because, like, the Streamlabs one is okay, but it's just, I don't know, maybe I have to change settings on it or something weird. Because it doesn't do what I want it to do. So writing my own sounds really compelling for some reason. Turn the loop off before I forget. They have a spin wheel. Kind of fun. Chat box. There's a 7 TV box. I'm like, maybe I could keep that around for a little bit longer. But I still want to write my own. Wait, do I have like custom? I don't really have much in the way of custom styles for it. I mean, I could copy out my CSS for the thing. Maybe. But I have to get like the extra emotes to work. So Yeah, that's going to be a thing that I have to figure out. I wonder how I would do that. Maybe visit the website. Uh, if I want their show directory thing, yeah. Yeah. Hello there. Welcome. How would I go about this? Custom emotes. One with the emotes. Yeah, so to get like third-party services for emotes, I guess I would go through like their APIs. Get all globally applicable emote sets. Global IDs. Without extra data. The emote set by ID. Hmm. Execute. Rate limit remaining. 120. This number and 3. I don't know what that means, but I'm willing to stick it in one of these things and see. What's 3? Okay, and then what is this other one? Hmm. Hmm. Get a room. Get a room. Room. Oh, that does. It's not very descriptive exactly. Get emote by ID. Hmm. Yep. Nope. Confusion. Get a user. We have emote sets. And then emotes have URLs or something. So if I open one of these URLs and then I get like an actual like icon. Yeah, okay. So emote sets are probably maybe the way to go. cat. Cat in a bag. Cat bag. Yep, that's a cat bag. If I've ever seen one. Get a room. What does a room return? If we just type in Meisaka, what do I get from here? We get an ID, we get a Twitch ID, we get a YouTube ID, which is null because I never linked to YouTube. And then we get a set number. And then the cat meows. So we take the set number back to the get set by IDs. Including the Twitch user IDs. Well, I don't need the Twitch user IDs, I just need the set. Sort of, because if I just want to display these, then I don't really need a whole lot. So I'll just give that a go, see what it returns for me. Cat what? Cat what? I feel like there were more sets than that. But maybe I'm forgetting. Nope, I only have like 5. So maybe it's accurate. Yeah, there's 5 in here. Okay. And it gives me all the URLs. So I could use this data to get all the stuff that I would need. To more or less accurately process emotes from this source. Yeah, seems simple enough, I think. URL. Yeah, URL. Elf? Non-elf? Non-elf? An elf? I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, now I'm kind of curious if there's crates for this. Surely. No? Really? Nothing? I dare say I am shocked that this is not a thing. Shocked. 7TV? Well, 7TV is like an actual, like, service. There's like nothing here. Banned? I don't ban people for that. I ban people because they make fun of me, which would not be acceptable at all. You want to make jokes? If you want to make memes, I am on board with this. They don't even have to be good jokes. So I might have to like roll my own deserializer for all of it, because I don't see this. Giving me a whole lot here. Emote set. Icon, title, description, type, ID, not ID. I like how type has an underscore before it. Spinning floating cat. It's a catastrophe. Hello again. Spinning catastrophe. Catastrophe. That's catastic. That's catastic. I don't think that's a word. I don't think that's a word. 7TV API. I'll just search for that. Give me the info. That looks like info to me. Note set. User. With the ID of the user. For users connected account. Search emote sets. This one doesn't seem as obvious how to use. Like here we have connection user ID or connection ID or something. It's not very clear. It's not very clear at all. Development. You know, this is sort of like the bare minimum of a description for an API. Well, yep, that's it. It's just one page. uh, and it cuts off on the edge. What's up with that? Like, you have to be a developer to, like, even use this site. Like, what the hell? Like, even if it was generated, I would think you'd to generate a little bit more than that. Like, what a response actually looks like. Like, is that too much to ask? So one of my nails keeps nicking me, and I have to cut it. Clip it. It's like frayed. What's the worst? I didn't get it all. Open source? I mean, probably. I think almost all these projects are on GitHub or something. A little bit sparse in the documentation department, though. Which is maybe to be expected, but, you know. So, I guess this is usable enough. I guess. Is it better GTV API? Wait, they have WebSockets? What's up with that? Hello there. Welcome. WebSocket. WebSocket to send and receive updates. Join channel, emote update. Emote delete. User. API. I mean, there's probably some easy way of just querying the API here. Like, we have user, which is like the name of the platform, user ID, and then that gives a list of channel emotes and a list of shared emotes. And then global emotes. What more could I need besides, like, like that. That just seems like that's all I need, right? 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 Maybe. So I just grab all this information, aggregate all the information, and then assume that it doesn't change very frequently. Yeah. Well, that's... Every channel has a primary ML set. All users within can use freely. Okay, so, I need to, like, set up, I guess, maybe a test case for some of these. So I guess I'll hijack the Twitch task here and just tell it not to run all the way. And then there's a client. And the client can do arbitrary requests like we did there. So it should be able to do client get. There's a request. Build a request with the method and URL. Get. Convenience method to make a GET request to a URL. So we give URL and then we do the thing. Like add headers and stuff. So I want to get the global emote sets first. Collapse these. I don't need that just quite yet until I start doing deserializers. Global sets without any extra data. I'm just going to steal or borrow. I'm borrowing the URL. And then I don't think I need to get anything else. It's all just get a response. Client get, send, await, maybe unwrap the response. Put it in its own scope so I don't lose it again. So I'm gonna send that, wait for it. We will get the result. It is either gonna be a response or an error. So I need to just handle that. Error. What will be the error? Panic? Panic? Panic. panic is good. And then the result, otherwise, we'll have the response. And the response is going to have bytes or text. One of these things. Stream a chunk of the response. I think I want text though. Yeah, I don't know if I want text or bytes. I don't think it matters, so I guess we'll do text. E. Otherwise, we'll have a string, which should be like a response in JSON form. And that's what I want to parse. What is it? Default sets. And it is a vector. Is a vector. Yep, I'm not sure how to deserialize that exactly. I didn't exactly give that a whole lot of thought. So I'm gonna use structure. Should be, I don't know, f of z global emote sets. I'm just going to have default sets as a vector of what appears to be numbers. So I64 seems like a good one. And we will derive debug clone copy, and the really special one spider, rotating spider instead of vector. Make vector jokes. I don't have a rotating spider though. I could make a rotating spider. Do you really want a rotating spider? Do you though? Is that really? I don't know if that's something that you'd want. So what was it? It was Saturday. And then we want to parse string. Let's see, would it be deserializer? I don't remember. Why don't I remember? string. Yeah, there. There it is. Of course, I gave it a ridiculously long name because, of course, I did. Let me just unwrap. And then we'll turn this into a global emote set. Am I allowed to do that? Maybe. Maybe. So it should be an iterator. And then we'll print line the set ID. Because who doesn't like a little bit of print line debug, right? Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect. It's not perfect until it's perfect. So if we build this, we have a borrow error. Because I stole the client. Borrow occurs here. If it's borrowed for static, does that mean we can... make this one static? If not, we can always borrow it again down here. That way it's not going to complain about that little thing. It's going to complain about something else. Copy. Vector does not drive copy. That's fine. I don't need to copy it anyways. I just want to know if it works. Yeah. Actually works first try. I get the two numbers I got from the API previously. Yeah. Yeah. So that's convenient. And if I want to do the rate limit stuff, I can. So the other one I think would be to get the emote sets. These are a little bit more complicated. set. There's a set. Definitely a set. I sort of want to take this format. I know there's a way that I can do that directly. It was through here. There was like data models. Then there were container attributes. Or enum. Was it enums? Yeah, it's basically an enum. Flatten page. No, need to flatten. It'd be nice if it was just like on the outside, but it's not. So I could make a struct and then just like flatten the structure, I guess. That could be a thing. It's like emote set. I could just derive all the same stuff here. I don't actually need serialize. Why am I putting serialize? Type. I think we're going to rename. Is that how it works? Yeah, rename type. I want it to be type, the underscore at the end, because keyword. That does not make much of a difference. That's a number. Icon. Options. String. Title. Options. String. Description. Options. String. CSS. Why is there CSS? Options. String. Emote. Icons. Vector. of emote. I could just stick all of this stuff in a module, and then if I like published it, it would actually almost possibly maybe kind of sort of be useful. I might stick it in a module just to have it off on its own. Right. It's not going to be that big, is it? Nope, I don't think so. If you use anything larger than those, evil. Hidden modifier underscore flags. If it's flags, then maybe I should figure out how to convert that. Option. Let's see here. We have, where was I? Margins. Margins is an option string. There's more CSS. That's an option string. Owner. Nullable. That's nullable. What would I call this? Don't know. That's not how I want to do it, if anything. It would be maybe... I don't know, a user reference. Integer name. Cannot see. It's gone off the side of the screen. Yeah. Display name. So this will be option fuzzy user reference. Well. You meet bad cop once again. Of here, of all places. How surprising. I don't know if Bad Cop is still here or not. They did say hi. Might be lurking. Might not be. I don't know. Well, unfortunate. I kind of wanted to ask about how the weird V-tubing thing was going. URLs. Wait, this is an object with a string in it? What? Animated option. Hello there. Life is... Oof. We don't talk much about life, because it's always just oof. Or at least I don't talk about life. Is there a convenient way of putting a structure inside of a structure? Life stream. It sounds like something magical. Must return to the life stream and extract mana before you can be made whole again. Container attributes. I mean, this is more of a Rust thing than a... what's it called? The URLs. The Orioles. The URLs. Oh, wait a second. I thought this returned a bunch of stuff. Yeah, there's like different numbers here that are like optional. I don't know of a good way of handling that. I really don't. I could just put like a bunch of them. Life does feel kind of like yuck sometimes. It just does. Maybe I use... maybe not a static structure. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I use a map type. That could work. That could maybe work. Container. I don't think it's container. conventions? I don't think it's conventions. Like, what if I have a tuple? I almost just want to implement an example serializer just so I can figure out how to do it. Although I'm thinking I could possibly use just a static structure. This would be emote URLs. I think. Scream at the monitor. No, don't. Emote URLs. Are we winning? Are we winning? I mean, we're win NTing, but that's not the same thing. Winning and Windows and Windows and I'm gonna need like a bunch of renames. So we'll have like size 1 will be a string. What other field attributes can we have? I don't know. Maybe I just make all the rest of them optional. Next one is 4, I think. Yeah, let's go with that silliness. Then we'll have animated, which will be an optional FFZ emote URL. We'll have mask, which is an optional thing of URLs, and then we'll have mask animated, which is more optional URLs. We'll have status, usage count, created apps. I'm gonna leave that as a string. I don't feel like parsing those. Last updated. Optional string. Everything you would possibly ever imaginably want to describe an emote of all things. Wait, users can have emote sets? Or is that just for specific rooms? What did I do up here? Called get user. Get emote sets. But there's apparently a room. We can do a room. A room. And we can do room. Wait, how could you get multiple rooms? Doesn't make sense. I just like the regular one. A regular room, thank you. So this one uses regular room schema. One also uses the room schema. I guess. I don't want to put the prefix on all of these though. Yeah. I can rename them later, right? 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 No, I'm gonna put them in a module. Do I want to indent all of them, or do I want to put them in a different file? That is the question here. Now let's go down here to get the room, so it's not like scrolled off the side there. Weather. No location. You didn't put the location. You need a city and country, or is it country city? I think it's like country city or US zip code. Nightbot weather is not the best. US zip codes. They are 5 numerical digits. The first 2 digits, they increase as you go from east to west. So now you know. Sort of. YouTube ID option string. Did you know that alligators roll around to break their prey into little pieces so they can swallow them whole? Why did that come to mind? I don't know. Wait, is this the ID for the room or the user? I don't even know anymore. Did you know that rabbits look like the licorice? The licorice? I mean, I didn't know that. No. Got me there. I need to drink the water. Display name. String. Wait, this looks like, this looks very suspicious. Like user info. Gotta actually drink the water. And the VIP PI badge. That's, yeah, okay. Maybe it should be like, icon URLs. Because badges are not the same. Icon URLs. Mod URLs. Option. Or icon URLs. That's not helpful. Meow. Always with the meow. I make the kitty. Let me pet. Come back, little kitty. Kitty doesn't want to let me pet. Let me pet the kitty. Tracking doesn't want to let me pet the kitty either. I'll need those, right? Right? I don't know. I could maybe look at an example. Like maybe there's some room stuff or something. They didn't put an example. Wait, that's my that's not an example. That's a response. Like an actual response to a thing. Not even the thing that I want to look at right now. I want the... I get the room. Really? All of your examples are empty? Doesn't even make any sense. Why would you do that? And they're not nullable either. So, I don't know. I'm gonna ignore those. Because I can. Alright, I want those in scope. That'll hopefully let me do some of the things. So now we'll use the module to get it into scope and then promptly forget that almost all of this stuff needs to be like public. Because of course it does. Can I just make the... Nope. Mm-mm. Nope, it wants me to annotate all the things. Which is fine. Fine, I'll do that. We will do all the things. There, everything is accessible. You give me more hard times, or are we gonna work now? I think maybe it'll work now. Hopefully. Yeah, I still have a couple more endpoints to do as well. So that's a thing. I think we'll take the URL here. We'll put that in there as well. Hello there. Welcome. It can be a constant. Maybe a string. A statically bound string. So then I only need to specify the URL and maybe another thing. Like to string. And then plus. More complexity. More complexity is good sometimes, though. Just a little bit. I could also maybe encapsulate the whole doing the request thing. A little bit complicated though. Because I don't know if I want to go all the way or not. Like, do we go all the way? Well, one thing's for sure. I'm going to put this in, I think, a function. We'll return some sort of result. I'll take my whole test case here, and we have to give it a client. Yeah. What shall be the client? Alright, so now I hopefully think that this should give me... Nope, it didn't give me any suggestions. Maybe if I do that. We could do... qualify as... maybe Twitch API, because that's where we came from. You know, that's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Except it's not sake, it's like Zake. What are you, like Dracula? Or something? One of those cheap knockoff vampires with the fake accent. Vavag Zake. Just give me the emotes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure. And semicolon. And I get type for string. This is supposed to be a reference. A dynamic keyword. I don't want to add a dynamic keyword. I don't want to add a dynamic keyword. The whole reason I want this function is so I can do something like where client implements I don't know. Maybe client. Alright, and then we need a return type. Size value for string. Wait, why is there a size value for string? What did we do here? Move the lifetime? Okay. Not okay? I don't think it's okay. Alright, we'll take this. And then we'll do push string. following traits define. Yeah, perhaps you need to restrict the type parameter. I don't know what the type parameter is. So what if we say this is like, something else. String is touchy about its size. I'm gonna touchy about my size. Okay, what if we make this request? Will it work then? I'll find client and scope. Why you do this to me? Did I import this and then promptly forget about it? There's Twitch client. It's not the same. I want HTTP client. What do you want? Why can I not read the error messages? Panic. Missing comma. $167. Remove the module. Yeah, okay. Fine. It's really finicky. The following traits define an item get. Perhaps you need to restrict type parameter to one of them. Nope, neither of those. Not at all. Where does this come from? Where does this come from? It comes from request. So if we factor it this way, then it should work. Yeah, okay. Request. Opposite to request. Don't tell Rick Swannorth. They will get very angry. Too angry. Use let to ignore the value. I don't want to ignore the value. Specifically want to get the value out of thing. Yep. And I could do this with some type trickery, or we could do it with something else. Yeah, something else. Nope. Don't know what else it would be. What the heck is that? Where does it come from? Just like noise that I keep hearing. Like, why? Why is there noise? Ultra high pitched noise. I don't even know if it would come through or not. But I hear it every so often and I'm like, how did we get here? How did we end up here? What do I want to do here? I want... to get the values. This isn't even the Twitch API. This is like another API entirely. Go figure. I'm like, I'm gonna work on Twitch API stuff. Proceeds to not work on Twitch API stuff. Proceeds to work on tangents. Related tangents. My eyes be twitching though. Is that an API? Don't think so. I kind of want to get data type out of this call though. Via probably some sort of where or which or what. So I want this to have some sort of type template here. Which is going to be whatever this is. Deletes the entire line instead of this very specific spot here. Yep, I am good at the Vim, clearly. Clearly, I'm rolling in it. And then I want a trait. Which will be, request info or something like that. And this will have, I guess, some sort of constant value, maybe? Let's call it endpoint. It needs to be a static string. So if we implement request info for global emote sets, we need to do the endpoint. Equals whatever that URL is from below. This one. So now this one has to constrain by something else, and I think I'm going to rename it yet again. And we're going to move it into the module here. So R needs to implement request info. And then deserialize is complaining. Because R needs to be deserialized. I don't know what lifetime this needs. No, none at all. So this will be R. R. Like, what are we attaching our lifetime to exactly here? Is it like the string? Is it like the value? No default sets, that's not what I want. I sort of want this one to be question mark. Another question mark. Then we can return okay. It's not the type, the variable with the type. Yeah, that thing. And the generic type E. Reorder the lifetime. I guess you have to put them first for whatever reason. Now convert the error to E. Consider restricting the lifetime. What if I don't want to do that? What if I want this to be an anyhow error instead of like all this other stuff? An argument requires that S is borrowed for A. Really? It's kind of unusual. Fine. Fine, do that. Wait, S is dropped. Why is S dropped? S is not supposed to be dropped. How is it? Oh, why? What the heck is the value for any of this? Is this in the description? Like, where? Deserializer. Yeah, I don't quite understand what it holds on to here. Data that may be borrowed by self. Okay, what if it's not? Then what? And then what do we do? Yeah, what then? What then? It don't tell me. It won't tell me. It never tells me. I just keep going back and forward and forward back again and like I hardly think that that's relevant. Hmm. Hmm. Perhaps I figure out how a different system works. Maybe. It seems very unusual to require all the data here. What about a reader? What does a reader do? From string or from slice? Useful to drink all the water? Maybe. I think I shall drink some of the water. and become confusion. Destroyer of brain thoughts. Okay, I want deserialize, but why can I not just make one? Deserialize an instance from an IO stream. So that'd be like a standard IO read string. Read bytes from a source. And buffering. I don't know if that's going to help me though. Like, if I don't have any borrowed fields, it seems very unusual that I would have to take the string here. And then not have it work. A value? I wonder if I can make one of those. Like, what if we... make a value... value from a string. Yeah, I guess. Then we do this one from value. Deserialize owned. That's a thing? Uh... 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 Maybe I want this instead. Then I have to like come up with some weird lifetime for the value that's owned by the other value, but it's not because it isn't. Yeah. And then I can skip this step here. I didn't make my function public. Gotta do that. I want to do API call. And then what do I want to do here? Is the global emotes. I'll just get rid of that. Globe emote. The globe emote. Plural. Consider giving it an explicit type. I think I shall give it an explicit type. I think maybe we try now. Because now that I've built a huge layer of abstraction, I get the same values. And not enough abstraction. I think I need a wrapper around the what's it called? Yeah, the what's it called? I need the other window, that's what I need. I need the one with all the API in it. So I know how to call thing with the room. And then the room will do the thing that it does, and then... What if I want a parameter? What then? Yeah, what then? Push parameters. Just do the thing that's going to take, is it self? I guess. It's never used. We need an output as well, which will be a mutable reference to a string. Unless I want to do that another way, which I don't know. So we'll take the requests. And we don't have a request. Oh, I don't really have a request. Very, Unless this is a request. And then there isn't like another one. So I kind of want maybe a structure. Which will be an API request. Or maybe it's generic in some way. Maybe. Possible. Perhaps. So this is going to be an API request of global emote sets. And then we'll have the type, or what it is. Oh, what was it? That doesn't seem right. I don't remember the syntax for it because it's something that I don't use very often. Very annoyed. Where can I find an example of this? Is there an easy and quick and effective way of doing so? How about we just take some of this thing's paradigms? Type equals. Yeah, it's just type equals. I'll put some where. Now we want the serialized owned, I guess. And then implementations have types. So maybe it has to be a trait instead. keep switching back and forth between this. I'm not having a whole lot of luck figuring it out how it's supposed to work. Blanket implementation. Request info. Response equals type the type where T implements deserialized owned no wait, this is the other way around. So I want structure maybe. It's also some sort of trait. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like this is like the same thing. Expressed the wrong way. Like, this should be a request. I would think. So I want request info. And API requests. Except not. No. Nope. Generics have failed my brain today. Where do I want this thing then? Where do I want this thing? don't want that one. I don't want that one. I kind of want to take this structure and kind of copy it, because it's a good structure, I think. Trait payload. The trait payload. So that one has scope. That's something else. Yeah. I think it's like some sort of request type. So it's like get global envelope sets. And then there's like not really any parameters to it. Then we want to implement request info for it, which should have a type. Yeah, okay. I think maybe request info is what I want to put on this thing, and then we'll do our response. And then our result is going to be response type. Yeah, and then our call all the way out here somewhere. Wants the generic thing. So put the request in the list. And then we'll implement this to be maybe a new or something. So it's global emote sets, I think. Sure. Doesn't really get used for very much, but that's, yeah. So now this should be able to infer the data type that I get back. Which I think it does. So now I just have to do that for more of these, and it should be fine, I guess. Yeah. Too much? I might just rename this to, request. Because reasons. Alright, so the next one is going to be the room. The Roomba. This should hopefully go a little bit quicker because I know the pattern. At least in theory. It's like this is all the stuff that I need to implement, I think. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Which would be room by, forget room. A room request, sure. see, our response is going to be a room. What if we request a room that doesn't exist? I imagine that would not end well. Room response. Not the room response. The room response. Room response. It's like room is a room. What more could you ask for? Maybe a little bit less encapsulation? Might be a little bit nice, yeah. Alright, this one is room, and then this to be a parameter. So that would be like Twitch login. It can be a string maybe. And I don't know if I want to make a copy of the string. If I want to do something like create references to the string. I mean, what if I do create a reference to the string? It's gonna want like all the parameters. Because of course it is. And I'm not about that, so we're gonna just copy it. And then we'll push a string, which will be self login borrowed. Which should let me get the string. The other option is by Twitch ID. So maybe an enum for the room. ID type. So we have a Twitch login. We could have a Twitch ID. We could have an FFZ ID. This will be an ID type. And in order to make all of this work, I need to append a parameter based on the thing here. So I want to check if it's login. Like that ID. Wait, why is this being so... I want to borrow all these values. Oh, I got that one. Give me something I don't have. Like this thing, and that thing, and the other thing. And the third thing, I don't remember what the third thing was. See, login is the default. The Twitch ID is the word ID. The Twitch grind. Sort of feels like that sometimes, but I think it's kind of fun. Redeems. I don't know if you'll get any neat redeems yet. Although it will make my overlays run like a dozen times better. Or worse, depending on how poor of a job I did. Because then maybe, after I get it to work, it will improve all my overlays by a factor. A significant factor. I might want some... I might want some food. I haven't eaten for a little while. It does sound kind of good about right about now. Something delicious. Something that I do not have. Put one of those. Do Twitch ID. Do one of these. To Twitch login. Or like right now, this is all stuff related to the third-party emote services, which I don't have convenient libraries for, so I have to like build some of this stuff up from basically a pattern that I've seen. I'm borrowing a pattern. I'd probably take these functions and lift them. Hello there. Welcome back to the thing. The thing. Always with the thing. How am I? Well, you probably missed my comments about being hungry. 'Cause I'm kinda hungry. So, room plane requests from a Twitch login ID. Oh, who's the ID? Why not? And then we'll get the caster ID. And then we will do the room. Probably. I sort of wonder if there's a way of like lifting the payload. Like here, got this thing. It has like the container, but we don't really need the container. So I'm like, do I want to do that? Don't know. Room. I did not export the room. What is it? Type here. Yeah, we're gonna make like everything public because of course we do. The room. Room. I don't remember what the thing was. Get an emote set by ID. Okay. Set. I guess that's the thing I'd want. It's like room set. It's not in the type because I forgot it or something. So if ID is group display name, set should go right there. Moderator badge. VIP badge. Mod URLs. The user badges, which didn't really get used. I don't know if I can do it. I need to get up and eat something. I smell food in the other room as well, so that's not helping either. Mochi. Maybe some kind of sushi. I don't know. I'm gonna look. I smell something. Where's the button to do this? Put up the screen so that if I disappear, you won't be terribly concerned. I'll be back shortly. Ow. I've returned. That only took an amount of time, which I do not know. It definitely took an amount of time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. But now I am returned. Now I can do the thing again. Now I can probably blow my nose. And with any luck, I will be able to breathe. At least for a little bit. So, turn that off for now. Make sure this is focused. Uh. A snack? I actually ate the snack while I was up. It's, oh, what's it called? Musubi. They're like little seaweed wrapped rice things with like meat and various fillings. They were delicious. And the Microsoft dock have a mistake. You know, it's not the most improbable thing, but I kind of almost suspect you might be doing something a little bit wrong. It's pretty easy to like overlook some intricate little detail, and then your entire file is parsed the wrong way, which would not end well. Let's see, I want to unpack payload. Hello there. So that would be the response. And then like the payload should be another thing. Hello there. Yes. It is Rust. Just Rust, by the way. I'm doing sort of a side project of sorts to make my stream integrations and overlays a bit more customizable. Instead of them being provided by like a third-party service, which is in this case it's Streamlabs, I want to make some of my own. Which is kind of tricky. Implement type trait request info. Which would be like the two different types. RTP. The Rust Technical Protocol. Or something weird like that. Diagnostic on unimplemented. It sounds like it could be useful. Payload. Global emote sets. Afternoon. Afternoon. Hi there. Welcome to what could be the afternoon somewhere. La 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 la. La 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 la. Maybe this should be another trait. Let's see, what is this going to do? This is going to be something. Which maybe has a generic. Let's see where T is request info, so we can do T payload like so, and then we can implement. Implement a trait. for our request unpack of type T for T. Let's see where. I don't know if I can do this kind of where. T is request info. I want this to return a U. I don't think this is constrained properly. I really don't. Self-type or predicate? Yeah, I want it to be some sort of predicate. How to predicate? I want a different window that's missing. I want Rust docs or something. Rust lang. There's a specific something or other in here. I don't know if it was in the book. Well, to do all the things. Was there like a reference thing? Implementation, where clauses. I don't remember if you could do a predicate in the where clause. If it's if it's the thing I'm thinking of. Like, I would almost need, like, the... It's not really the library. It's something kind of super weird, and I don't even know if it's supported. I want to basically figure out if a type that implements a specific trait, like it has these two subtypes in it. I want to know if these two subtypes are equal. I don't know how to parameterize something to do that. Like, there might be a way to do it, but I don't know. Offhand, that seems like kind of a weird, advanced thing. Response equals. You know, that sort of smells like the kind of syntax. Maybe. Possibly. Response. She has request info. Payload. Accept. No, wait, I wanted to put that in the implementation, not the trait declaration here. And then I don't even need the U. The U can go. We can do response and payload. And that should blanket everything. And it's not giving me any errors, so I think that actually works. I don't usually do those. So yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's able to infer because it's like nested. But like this one is a generic one. So like the request info for rooms, I want one of those functions. Implement payload. I guess I did not implement payload. Payload is a room. I would have expected... I would have expected it to complain. I think it's supposed to complain, and it's not. That's concerning. Oh, I know what it is. I need to put this, because this is another trait. I'm gonna put that in the function. For request info here, or the API call, I think it was. So I'm gonna do request info and requests unpack. Of R? Mm-hmm. Yep. So it's request. Where is it actually? Expected that to be room. Let's see, type is request info. So it would be request. It doesn't reference itself, does it? Does it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's this thing here. And then I could just put this inside, maybe. Very functional. So extremely functional. It kind of over constrains itself though. Which I don't know if I want that or not. Maybe T should be the other thing. It should be a response. or something like that. No, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe like that, if that's not totally broken. No, it's room response for room clean requests, I think. Conflicting implementation. I do not want conflicting implementations. I don't know if I want the generic thing or not. Fully qualified syntax. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I don't know how to express this, and it's being a little bit overbearing, so I don't know if I wanna do that. I was like, oh, it's an idea. I don't think I can pull it off though. And I'm just, nah. I'm just not seeing how to do it, and it's optional to supposedly make my life a little bit easier. Which, if it's not going to, then fine. I'll live with it. I love how the request thing is not referenced, despite the fact that I kind of should probably maybe do something about that. Yeah, make sure that's actually the thing. Actually, maybe kind of the thing. It's not the thing. Well, technically, I don't have to push the parameters if I do it that way. Experiment of failure. Experimental failure. So I just want the set number. And then I kind of also want to take the vector from this one and borrow it. Or not borrow it, but recycle it. So we'll push the other set in there. I'll take all that out of the way. And then I will maybe print them out. Possibly. Maybe actually convert all of them. Yeah, let's just consume the set entirely. Seems like an idea. And then I'm going to want something for the output. So we're gonna want to copy from one type of vector to the other, and we're gonna put a lookup in between all of them. So yeah, we'll go through all of the emote sets. Then we'll do an emote set request, which does not exist yet. Yet it will soon, very soon, hopefully. Let's take this as my starting point, and then we'll put that down here. And then gonna be like global emote sets to emote set. Emo. Why is it so emo? Set. Get all globally applicable. Like this returns the sets themselves in a single structure, I guess. Emo badge. No? Badge? Why be sad? No, be sad. Be happy. If that's even a word. I don't think that's a word. I feel like that's not a word. I think I just made up another word. Without a users list. Well, there's a users list. Why is there a users list? Nonsense. Yeah, there's users, then there's like user IDs in some of these things. I don't know what that's about. What, 907. It keeps going all over the place too. That's not helpful. Wait, didn't the rooms return? Is that... No, they didn't. It was this one. 891077. Yeah. There's nothing in user IDs. I don't think it's relevant. I could just use this one. A good day. I mean, I guess it's an okay day. An okay day. Okay day. V1 set, and then there's like an ID. It could be better, it could be worse. I don't know. Like, really? Give me too many compliments, then I'll have to, like, stare at you questioningly. I do appreciate compliments, however, you can never tell. I can never tell who's in need of potential timeouts. Because I might secretly be evil. Very, very, very evil. Maybe. You just never know. When I might just randomly explode and be like, you get a ban, you get a ban, nobody gets a ban, everybody gets a ban. I don't think there's gonna be any bans here today. It happens. I'm making some jokes. I'm making some jokes because the people who come in my chat and they're like, first time chat, and they're like, marry me. That is too forward. But, I don't think you went that far. But keep in mind, although I like to be somewhat friendly, you can't get too familiar with me. I have boundaries. I am taken. So yeah, keep that in mind. All will be according to the Keikaku. The Keikaku means plan. Yeah. Yeah, pre-roll ads turned back on. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. How about 30 seconds? That'll get rid of them. That'll get rid of the pre-roll nonsense. Yeah, and it will give me time to drink water. It's because I need to drink water. Because my voice, it goes kaput sometimes. Not quite what I want. So this is going to have the set ID, which is going to be a number. I sort of liked this pattern. And we'll just forward the set ID in there. Yeah, yeah, set IDs. Yep, Alright, so this one is going to take the URL, and then we will write, I guess, into the string. Maybe I can do that. The set ID. Okay, maybe it was a different one, like format. And then there's like a write something. Format write. Well, that should work, should it not? Or do I have to import something? I have to import something. Hey. Gifted sub. Gifted sub. Yay? Thanks for the gifted sub. Now Raymarch has all the emotes. Yeah. Yay. Nice being in stream while side project. You know, technically, what I'm working on is also a side project. Side projects for everyone. Wait, did I do that? Did I do that hydrate? I don't know if I did that hydrate. My last hydrate was... I thought I did the hydrate. I don't know. I'll drink more water. I'll never get enough water. until I start dehydrating. Can I use standard format? Right. There. There. Yeah. Strings. Yep. Associated item. ID not found. A Reddit clone in essence, but for creators. Interesting. Interesting, I guess. I mean, I don't really use Reddit. It's not my thing. But it sounds somewhat interesting. Emote set response. Contain a set, which is going to be an emote set. Oh, I also need to do that stretch now, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. The stretch. Uh-huh. Yeah. Stretch. Gotta do the stretch. Wait, I didn't put the response. Melt set response. So then we will take the sets, which I completely and absolutely forgot to make public, like everything else I've been doing. Out of the call here. Oh, the bedtime. Sometimes it beckons, and sometimes it doesn't. But thank you, Sue, for sticking around and watching and keeping me company occasionally. It is always appreciated. Those lights. I went looking like last night, but there was a ton of overcast sky. Sort of clear tonight, so kind of hope I can actually see it. I think I'm far enough. J de Jesus. De Jesus? The Jesus or the Jesus? We are unsure. They're all spelled the same. First one? The first one. Great, now I don't know which one I said first. Oh my god. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? I'm like, Jesus. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I need more crunchy snacks. Maybe I need to do my stretch. Is this rust? Well, actually, it is. You're right for once. It is rust. Go figure. Ask enough times and you shall receive. Yeah. So, yep. Yeah. So the emote sets. And I think I want to take... I kind of want to take the emotes out of the emote sets. The Python stuff still exists. I did my Discord bot in Python, and it has Twitch integrations, which is mostly just like getting the stream info. But this is supposed to be like a server for future overlay projects. There's also like a virtual machine inside of it, which you can interact with, but I don't think anyone will probably ever figure that out. Not unless I come up with some convenient documentation for it. You missed so much? Did you? I only started this project last Sunday, I think it was. Busy. Very busy. I've been very busy, apparently. And productive. And I still have not done that stretch. Oh my god, the stretch. However, I have been working on uploading some of my older streams to the YouTube. I uploaded these two today, earlier, and they've been processing and cooking, and I don't know if I want to like release them as is or if I want to like put them in a private playlist or something. I don't know how many people are going to watch them if I start releasing them. But having them backed up somewhere where they're not going to disappear into the aether seems like kind of a good idea. I guess I'm going to go... I'm going to be chattering on about random topics. I might as well switch to like the I'm busy stretching screen and actually do that. Chunky. Chunky pixels. It's not even 1,000 yet. Ow. Gonna do my stretch. It's surprisingly expressive. Unfortunately, I kind of broke the last build of it that I had. I should have kept like an older version running around, so then I could be like, here, you can try it. But nope, I didn't. Also, it's technically I am not stretching enough. No. Ow, ow. I do all the stretching. It's not just a quick something in my chair. I get out of my chair to do it. You say ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Well, that happens a lot because I sit too much. So, like, any kind of level of movement is usually. It's usually something. Everything is a bit of a ordeal here. What if I want to eat pizza while standing up? Then what? What if I want to fly using my own wings, not one of those artificial airplane wings? Yeah, what then? Wait, I have wings? When did that happen? Don't think that's allowed. I mean, it could be. It could totally be allowed if I allow it. Got the set, we got the title, we got the icon. I don't really care about all of that. I just want like the list. The vector. I just want all the vectors. So I don't really want the set. We'll take the emoticons. Yeah. And then instead of push, we'll use something like extend. Yeah. Then we'll do into an iterator. Take all the emotes out. I'm a vector. I'm a vector. I mean, you're both technically correct, but also technically not entirely correct. I think the vectors are vectors. And I don't vector myself into being enough vectors. Crazy name. Is it though? Is it though? Can't imagine why. Couldn't possibly be related to something. Mm. So I want like all of the emotes. So I'm gonna rename this. Yeah, just all of them. And then we shall print emote. Emote and then the name, I guess. If emote is not hidden and the emote is not a modifier, we shall print. The Aurora, no, it was, I went outside and there was nothing but, like, clouds and haze in all directions. I did look, though. So it's supposed to be clearer tonight, so I'm gonna take another look, I guess, see if it shows up at all. Alright, so this should smack the API here. And with any luck, and a bit of patience, this should show emotes. Ideally. Assuming there's no more errors. It's a result that isn't used. there is a set number, and then my call failed. It just completely failed. Why? Why you do this to me? Maybe I need the full response. I'll find out what it's doing. Panic? He doesn't want to panic. I like to panic. Seems like a good alternative. Alright, no syntax error. No syntax error. Missing field. ID. Line 1, column 311. So it's serialization. That's not what I expected. Wait. Type? Type. Get this set. Response should be the emote set response. Unless it's one of these things. Yeah, user ref is supposed to have underscores apparently. So close. So incredibly close. Okay, that looks more promising. Yeah, we get the global sets, and then we get the channel specific sets. We also get the current live stream info because that's a thing that I do. I almost feel like I should cache all of these into some sort of structure. Which I could totally do. Absolutely. Could be 100% be a thing. Although realistically, I don't know that it will really be too much of a thing. Hmm. Let's see, I think I want maybe event parse. I think it was event parse. And if it's data, all of the data. It shall do the thing. I sort of want to take anything that has chat in it and then like mutate the object to include meta chat data type stuff. I don't know if I could do that. Could take the, I guess it would be the structured message. Grab the fragments. I don't know, maybe the text. Grab a fragment. As an example, then we'd have an emote, which has an ID, a format, I could just fill one of these in with a bunch of like fake data and be like, here, these are emotes. I said so. And then I could just insert more of them. Seems like an idea. Emote animation setting. Static. I don't know if there's parameters to that. I would have thought there'd be like URLs or something. But I guess not. I mean, in the Twitch API reference. I think it's this, the event sub-reference. I want chat message. ID. Not really any URLs though. Which I guess is fine. Sort of. Kinda, sort of. That's a description. See, I guess it's just sort of metadata, and then clients are more or less responsible for fetching the emotes from the IDs if they don't already have them. So I could reparse the chat message. Like, this is totally a thing we could do. If we make data mutable, for example, then I could take the message fragments and then try to find text. Find text fragments and then convert those. And the hair keeps getting in my face. Ugh, I need to drink more water. So I want things that are text. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is this is kind of deep. I think I might want to like reparse stuff inside of a function, because I also kind of want uh, like an iterator here. So be like message fragments. And then I want to modify the fragments. Like pushing stuff in there. So I would need like an index into the list here. Just make another function, why don't we? Yeah. So much indentation. It goes very deep. Alright, what data type is this? Channel, chat message, V1 payload. So that's not exactly what I want. Message is event sub channel chat message. It's a message. Sure. Now we want to make it mutable and a reference so we can start pulling fragments out of it. So I need some sort of iteration. And don't exactly know which kind. I want to qualify that, make sure that's more or less correct. Let's see, the other options we're going to ignore. We don't need that. We don't need that. We only need the one, the chat fragments for text. Because if it's a text fragment, then we can do text, and then we can create a split white space. A very useful function. And that will be tokens or strings or words. Words. All the words. Wait, what if I want actually return the white space? Like, it's one thing to split the stuff. Oh, turn string slices, they're sub-slices of the original, separated by... This differs from split in that it leaves the terminator. I don't really want the terminator there. Like, I want to keep the white space, and I'm also going to kind of need the offsets in order to maintain everything. That kind of makes it a little bit tricky. Like, I might be able to use the split white space function to get some of the way. But I don't know. I just don't know. Is white space. Character. Split. And filter. And what does split do? Or a function or a closure. Very I want something that will behave as an iterator. Interesting. I think inclusive is the way to go, though. What is this? Split. I want to find split white space. Does filter. What is this thing? Is a structure that implements function. Well, that's not weird. I wonder if I can import that or not. Do like standard string characters? No. Technically, it's part of the string, but it calls a function that is like part of characters. So I think I could just make one of those. Yeah. That's a function. Yep. Sure. Super confusing functions at that. And then it's a matter of, well, how do I convert the function word into something that is a thing? Slice with white space removed. Yeah, we'll trim, technically trim the white space. And that will define a word. And then I'll pass the word into maybe some sort of like hash function. Possibly. E. AIE. Too many AIE. Well, the other thing I could do would be to split it. And then work out how to like find the word. I don't know if that's faster or slower or what. And the other thing is it needs to contain like no punctuators or anything like that. We almost like have to fully tokenize the words. It's all very what it is. But not exactly what I want. Hmm. How about just the basic proof of concept? We'll split out white space. And then we'll try to search for the word inside of some sort of maybe hash map of word type things. Word type things. Filter. So I want to filter. I don't think I want to filter. We'll just try to hash all the words. Which means I'm going to need a hash of emotes. They must all be converted. So, do I want string? I don't know if I want string or if I want like string slices. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I never know. I can't see that far ahead. Return a reference to the value corresponding to the key. So we give you the word. We could do an if let. Let me see if we got some emote out of the list here. I still have to get lists from like all the other services. And I need to make the hash map of emote things into a thing. These would be custom emotes. That can be a hash of string to string until I figure out what the other type is. The other type. The longest single file of code? I don't even know. I don't really know. I think that one of my emulators was pretty long. Like, how long is it? Like this one is 14,000 lines. Give or take 100. And that's pretty long. I don't know very many other files that rival that. That one might be that one might be the one. Because it was literally a project designed around being a single file as opposed to being split into multiple files. Speaking of splitting things into multiple files, not like everything in this module. Not all of this in its own file, because that one's kind of a bit intense. Now I must hydrate. I gotta drink all the water. The honey wheat pretzel. My supply of those is dwindling significantly. I don't have very many left. And maybe I should eat some more of them. Crunch. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. It made me hungry. Now I must crunch. Mm-hmm. You're only getting the initial crunch, though. If you want the extra crunches, I feel like that's DLC or something. All the crunches. All part of ASMR Limited Deluxe Edition. You forgot to say that it's auditory ASMR. You know, that's something that most people don't realize is that the A in ASMR means autonomous. It has nothing to do with sound. Because it's basically like the it's like that weird feeling you get when I guess a shiver of excitement or something runs down your spine. And it can actually be triggered in some people by like visual stimulus. For me, that kind of thing sometimes only happens in uh, like mixed multimedia type things. And yeah, I don't intentionally advertise myself as ASMR because it's kind of a meme. It's a bit excessively a meme. Now that I've eaten a bunch of pretzels, I mean, it kind of is. People will like say it's ASMR, and then they'll get really super close to the microphone and be like pss, 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 in all my ears. And I'm like, no, no, nope, nope, don't like. It does not make sense. Cozy. Cozy. Is it though? Cozy is sort of like an atmosphere. An atmosphere of, I don't know what. Clicking. My my clicking away at the keys. Well, that's another thing. There's a bunch of like modern keyboards that have I don't know how to describe the sound of the keys, but like a lot of people get them. They're like these mechanical keyboards, but the keys are kind of like they're kind of muffled in a way. Like the only way I could describe it would be like, I don't know, tapping on a block of wood. With a Lego brick, maybe. I don't know what it is, but like there's some high frequency component to like the key strikes that just it just gives me like this icky feeling. And they're like super popular keyboard switches. So I'm like, yikes. I can't remember what they're called though. I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember what they're called, but they're they have a sound to them. They're in a bunch of different things. The green switch? I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to like find an example video. I think I had some in like history somewhere. Be like, good luck finding it though. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll. Much scroll. Up here. Oh, there's a bunch of different flavors. Like, I don't know what those are. I think they're like the cherry blue ones, though. That's one example. Red ones. Red ones are, I don't know. They're okay, but they're not my choice. The place I used to work, had a bunch of different keyboards that had like cherry switches in them. And the red ones are like the really loud, snappy ones. They have a very distinct audible click to them. I think I found an example here. Let's if I turn this on. Wait, these are the blue. Yeah, those are the blues. They are too. They're too obvious. Too clicky. They're too clicky for me. There's this kind. Well, this kind drives me insane. It's like, what even is this sound? I don't know how to describe it, but like... Bubbly is maybe. It sounds like you have like a pot of rice and it's like bubbling over or something. But that's one that like shows up a lot. You looked at my stream? Then your brain just starts playing Bad Apple. Does it though? Also, the editor is it's NeoVim. I don't think you can make that out, but it's in the title there. Just barely. You know, I could oblige that. I could look at my stream and just go like, oh, there needs to be more Bad Apple here once in a while. Because why not? Wait, what was I doing? Yeah, emotes. So that's the self custom emotes thing. Which I think I have to pass by reference. Consider maybe removing that. Cannot move. Find a mutable reference. I thought it was supposed to be a reference, though. It's not. I forgot about that. Gotta be a reference. Yeah, reference. We reference all the things, okay? Yeah. Not borrowed data is mutable because I did not declare data as mutable. Do I prefer Rust over the Go language? I honestly cannot say because, like, I haven't written any Go. Like, I looked into it a few times, but, like, I don't know what it's like to actually write. I've never tried it before. Not fun? Well, I don't know. It's readable enough, at least. I don't know if I want to try to write some or not. Miss the C++. The C++ will probably be back. You want to write some D. Just you can ask people if they want to see your D. How about E? E. Did you know this was a thing? Because I certainly didn't. Java? Oh, not the Java. I wrote too much Java. I did not invent it. Nope. Cannot get credit. Somebody else made up the E programming language. I found it one day when I was like learning or looking for different programming languages. So I was like, what am I gonna name my programming language? How about E? No, that's taken. Unless you wonder, the letter F is also a language. I think there's like, I think it's like suffixes though. I don't know. E. E. No. Not the E. I think we've gone way past the English alphabet. There's like hundreds of programming languages out in existence. Which is just so many. Chat messages. Chat messages. What do I need to do for chat messages? There's one called ooh with the umlaut. You gotta remember the umlaut. It's just like ooh. Ooh. Too much ooh. Is it object oriented? Then it could be oop. Spelled with a U with an umlaut and the letter pi. Well, what was I looking for? Missing field. Custom emotes. Custom emotes. Hash map. With some capacity. I could do 128 probably. Ooh. It will? It will? Have you ever felt that you can't express yourself with today's languages? Do you have a problem being too respected as a programmer slash human being? Are you a person who enjoys pain? Uwu++ is an imperative programming language which aims to compete with Brain and to be the most painful programming language. Painful with 2 L's. To read and write in as the next evolution of Uwuling. It retains the charm of new features, like arrays, functions, less equal greater operators, division minus operators, if statements, actual error messages in the parser, and runtime printing to do compiler, WebAssembly target. uwu pp is in the AUR as uwu pp get. Its only dependency is stack. For all other systems, install stack. Enter the root folder, run stack install something something. Examples: hello world, uwu, nuzzles, hello world. Finds the first Fibonacci number of a 100. Uwu, is this Fibonacci? A, it was 1. B, it was 1. C, it was 0. Oh, well, notice this 100 way twed swan B. C, it was B. B, it was B plus A. A, it was C. Now stop. Nuzzles B. If I had the chance to kill someone and nothing will happen to me, who will I choose? It's just, maybe some certain politicians who will rename unnamed for the time being. Sounds like the plot of Death Note right there, though. Uwu, is this the number of primes under 1000? Limit is 1000. Swimway is away. Swim it. It was to a well notices I west when limit divide 10. You know, it is kind of pain to read. What, you didn't expect me to actually kill someone? You didn't expect me to actually be evil? Despite the fact that I say occasionally that I am quite evil? Warning, whip. These are surprisingly tame commit messages. Time to pull request. Add a WebAssembly target. How about no? How about no? That's kind of a wild one though. Very esoteric. A bit more so than maybe even lol code. A little too much lol. Not enough code. Another one. JazzFug is an esoteric and educational programming style based on atomic parts of JavaScript. Uses only 6 characters to write and execute. Hey, I've seen this before. Yeah. Yep. I've definitely seen this one before. Yeah, this is kind of wild. The best part is it's really a thing. JavaScript is such a bizarre language because you can do this kind of stuff and it will work. Because this is false, this is true, this is undefined, this is none, this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, this is 10. This is an array, a number, this is a string, a boolean, a function. A run. So you basically just like encode all of your things as other things. Absolutely ridiculous. Because JavaScript just had to have this really weird thing where it's just like, oh, we'll just cast all of the values for you. We'll just like if you use this value in this way, we'll try to like infer how you want to use it and just like kind of typecast it into the thing. Yeah, no. The best part is that it's under the WTFPL license. That's just something else. That is something else. Yep. And no, I am not gonna try and write any of that because that will drive me absolutely insane. Absolutely. A production site, I mean, you could, as far as I know, it's like a cross compilation stage thing. Probably could just take production code. Little did they know. It was already insane. Dun dun dun. Oh wait, no, the other way around. The other way around. Oh, what's that? What's that thing? Get rebase. And then you convert all of the repository into JS file. Delete all the history. And then, of course, it still passes all the tests because it's technically still valid code. Unfortunately, the last job I worked at was like all Java. Didn't really give me a whole lot of flexibility on what to do. You want to buy this app? Java mention? Not more Java. If we start making Java, then we're gonna have to like I don't know. Make some donuts or something. Coffee and donuts and beans. No, we don't want beans. What did I do in Java? A bunch of like database and backend services. Because I had to write a bunch of like database integrations for like a hosting company. Because they had a database that was based around some like really obscure data technology, and the engine used like Java. It was like this whole application, this whole turnkey application design thing. It was kind of wild. But in order to get it to talk to other stuff, you had to like write Java. So I did. I wrote a bunch of like Java plugins essentially that configured stuff on the network or parsed configurations or stuff like that. Like one of the things that I was working on was it was a Java program that was supposed to parse the configuration files of like Cisco equipment and then generate diffs of the configurations, and then it would generate all the delta commands that would reconfigure the device. I kind of never finished that though. It was just like I don't like this. So I kind of stopped doing that because I had done a similar one that would like generate XML configurations for a bunch of firewalls, which was something that I actually finished, but like I don't know. And then someone would come along and be like, "Oh, can you implement this thing?" And I was like, "It already does that. You just have to change the settings the right way around." So I had my fill of Java, and I'm kind of reluctant to do more. There's one little change, this checkbox in the UI. Yeah, just check this box and hope it doesn't break everything. Spoilers, it kind of breaks everything if they check the box. Why? Because one of the design requirements was to make everything serialized instead of adding parallelism. So it has to wait for an obviously parallelizable task. I can't run things in parallel. It was like, why would you do this to yourself? Why can I not just run things in parallel? But no. But no, they were like, no, run them all one after the other. We don't care if it takes 7 hours. I care. Why would you hurt my feelings by making me do that? I don't want stuff to run for 7 hours. I want it to get done in like 10 minutes. I mean, that's one of those reasons. Like, I just kept getting really stupid requirements like that. And I'm like, there's no reason for me to do this. And you know what else? They had different people who were working on, like, it was like a web front end. The front end was written in, like, Adobe Flex and ActionScript. And I wanted nothing to do with front end. Built on that kind of stack. 7 hours is a long time. It is a long time, but they only run that process like once a month. And the only reason it takes such a long time is because there's like hundreds of devices to deploy to, and each one takes like 10 minutes. And they're completely independent of each other. And the requirement was that it has to do them one after the other. So I'm just like, nope. Nope, you can have your really slow thing. Be that way. It used to take longer per some devices because there was a bug in like the the firewall software where it would run things with like n squared complexity or something like that. So you'd like add more and more entries to these firewalls and they would go up by n squared. And it was exaggerated because the hardware went slower than expected to begin with. There are just so many frustrations that I encountered with all of that. The visible PTSD. Are you sure that wasn't just me drinking water to cope? Because it could be. Let's see, what do we need to do to these? Don't want the IDs, don't want the URLs. I might want the URLs. The URLs. The URLs. The URLs. I'm the Earl of Web. Fear my scheme and query my string, if you dare. Did I change the order of the panels? I have like the chat panel and the event list panel are actually in different places depending on which scene. that I'm on. How can I make some part of the text italic? Italic? Well, like in the NeoVim? That is part of the theme styling. I don't know if I have an example of it or not. I might be able to find it in my config actually. Is that here? I think it was in here. I never pushed updates to this after I made some changes, but it's fine. I don't care. So there's these things called like highlight settings or something like that, and they consist of like what the name of the thing you want to highlight is. So they're like highlight classes. So it's maybe I do want to make this bigger. So one of these is they're objects and they have like a color and then they have like styles associated with them. So you do set highlight with the various attributes. One of the attributes you can set is italic. And if your terminal supports it, or if you're using like a GUI Vim, one of the Vim front end GUIs, that will render it italic. So yeah, that's a thing. And these are some of my overrides for things. Like white space is part of the parameter for like the visible white space. So like these little markers that show up here, that's visible white space. By default, it was like italic, and it was like, no, I want it to be non-italic. The Copilot. I have never used the Copilot. Don't have access to that. And I'm not exactly about to try either. A good language service goes a long way. And anything that's not part of the language service, well, it's an opportunity for me to learn macro commands or something. I never get enough practice with macro commands. Documentation. Yeah, I don't know about documentation. I'm not terribly great at that, but I try to come up with descriptive-ish names for things. Try not to go too deep with the indentation. Try to throw comments on some stuff when I can. I'm really not that good at that though. Like at a bare minimum, I should probably like put some comments in front of my file or what's the word for it? Functions. Before the functions, I should probably describe what the function does. That would probably go a long way towards like documentation quality and readability and who knows what else. A reduction of forgetfulness. The reduction of forgetfulness. Part 1. How much forgetfulness can you endure before all of the forgetfulness takes over? See, I want to take the emote name, the URLs, and probably the ID. I want to stick all of that together into a structure. So we'll do structure, custom emote. So we'll have an ID string, URL for size 1, URL for size 2, that can be an optional string, a URL for size 4 or 3, I don't know. Technically, these should have like X's at the end. Because they're all about scale. So much scale. Now where is that? Keep forgetting where it's at. Custom events. I want this to be a map of string to custom emote. The string on the left will be the key, which will be like the emote's name. And the value on the right will be all the info. All of it. So really, I don't think I want the... I don't know if I want the emote sets or if I want to add something else here. Hello there. Welcome. The cat. The cat? The spinning one? Who doesn't want to, like, feast their eyes upon the great spinning cat. The great spinning cat gif is very important. Yeah. Very. Am I learning Rust? I mean, not necessarily. I know enough to do most of the things that I want to do. So really the only thing I would be like learning would be the more esoteric nonsense that you could do with the type system. I'm kind of drawing a blank on what thing I want to do here. System programming. System programming is basically just writing Rust. Depends on how low a level of a system you're talking about. Like if you want to do stuff with no standard, that's more involved. If you just want to write like applications that can run an OS kind of thingy, the delicious OS kind of thingy, I think that's more of just, I don't know, the OS in general. Eventually, I will get back to my operating system development streams. Probably later on in the year. And the focus is going to be porting stuff to Rust. Or intermixing Rust with C++ code. Because I was writing an operating system and I wanted to write some modules of the operating system in Rust eventually. So, like, I set up, I think, building Rust modules into, like, a C++ project, which was interesting. But it was just like a placeholder. It wasn't like I didn't like actually start writing the integrations themselves. Or the replacements, or whatever they're called. Why am I drawing a complete blank here? Because I don't have my emotes in the lists, so I want to do for emote. Take all of those. Get rid of that set there. So now we should have emote name. Do I do graphic stuff? Oh my god, what happened there? I do graphic stuff occasionally, and I do speak slow because thoughts elude me constantly. Doesn't matter how much I practice trying to speak faster. It's like I can't think. And I don't really want to go around saying, all the time, because that would get really annoying really, really fast. It would get really annoying way too fast. So, languages? Is this another one of these 20 questions times? How many languages do you speak? How many jobs do you not have? Where do you come from? How do they call you? How many programming languages do you write? Why you know Rust? Why you know C++? Why you know write Java? It's because I got lots of thoughts. Lots of busy thoughts going on. I'm like thinking of how I want to design this, and I'm trying to answer like the occasional chat question. So yeah, you might blame me for being a little bit slow, but like I kind of got a lot of thoughts going at the same time. But to answer the question, technically I don't really speak other languages that well. Like I was learning Japanese a while ago. Like multiple years back, but I didn't learn enough to be practical. So しょうがない. Not good at it. Be kind of nice to learn more of that. But I don't know if I have the willingness. Sometimes. Wait, I want this to be a response. Let's take this out here so I don't have to indent that one so much. Low energy. I mean, I'm kind of chill and kind of a low energy kind of person. To string. Cause yeah, string. The idea is actually, if I have the custom emote, maybe I should put like a prefix on it. Can I do format, create a string using interpolation of runtime expressions? like so. Emote and emotes. Web app for learning hiragana. Well, that sounds interesting. The way I learned hiragana was by writing all of them over and over. What is this? The program? The hiragana? The hiragana are language. They are language. Those are hiragana. They are basically like Japanese, you could call it like Japanese alphabet, basically. Because there's like, but they're like, they're like vowels, or they're consonants with a vowel. And there's only so many of them. Japanish keyboard. No, there's a setting that lets you like type. It's called the IME, or Input Method Enabler, and it lets you like type characters in other languages. I tend to forget that I don't have an IME when I switch to Linux. But it's actually something that I will occasionally use. I probably have to install one for myself. Just one of hundreds of reasons. Annoying little reasons. Why I don't typically Linux myself. You know, I think this is kind of... Unless there's like different URL types, like animated. Animated. Prepare to get animated. The Mac OS? Not really. It's tolerable. But I don't like it. I liked the older versions of Mac OS. The new ones are just they just don't feel right to me. Like they're going in a direction, and I don't know why. I just don't understand. Let's see, we'll do URLs. Else we'll do emote URLs. We'll just take all the things. But this line is now very kind of sort of long. And maybe I can't get away from it being a long URL line. It's fine though. This line is fine. There's like this really annoying point on my leg, and it's really itchy, and there's nothing there. I don't know why. Ow. So that should do something. That should do something for one set of emotes. I sort of maybe feel like I should have multiple sets. Like, do I cache these, or do I... Sort of weird questions are you asking now? Too many. You've entered the weird category. The weird category. Unacceptable category. We don't want the unacceptable category. No. Yeah. How long have I been using Vim? I used some of the Vim commands for a number of years. But then when I switched to like learning NeoVim, like I started to pick up a lot more of the different commands. I basically just found like a command, like a motions cheat sheet, and practiced that for, I don't know, a month or two to get good at it. I don't know that I'm still all that good at it. But my prior experience was like using Vim arrow keys and search functions and substitute functions. Like, I was never really good at it, but I knew some things. And now I know more things than I used to. Progress. I certainly know more now than I did at the start of the year. So I can probably say that it does not take much. Mm, mm, do I want to save these? Or do I want to... You know, maybe I'll try to cache all of them. That could be an interesting thing to try. So, like, I could use the emote sets thing. I don't think that's the right structure, though. I want... maybe all the derives on a structure, which will be like the emote cache. And then I will put, I guess, the emote set responses in here. The cats. Do I have the cats? I mean, yes, but also no. My household has cats. But the cats, they do not tend to, like, visit my room very often. And if they do, they act all skittish and then they kind of run away. Despite the fact that I've pet them and they just, I don't know, they just don't care. They don't want to stick around. Am I from Canada? This really does feel like 29 questions. But the answer is no. No, these in a vector. Does my character fit in a bread box? Depends entirely on the bread box. Maybe if the bread box is bigger on the inside. Unreachable code. Oh, that's just the weird things wandering off their lines again. Kind of wish it was better about moving those to where they were instead of gluing them to bite offsets. I want an emote cache. And then as we get each response, we're going to push that into the emote cache. And then I'm going to do for uh, 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 the response in emote cache sets. But I want the emote cache to exist before we acquire the sets. It's like almost all of that. So I'll access the file system probably, if I can remember what the function call for that is. And then I want to read a file. Maybe this should go in a variable. A constant variable. Constant variable that is longer than the value itself. Okay, so if this returns a valid string, then I don't know, I think it's a match because it's I think it's a result type. The error in this case is going to be to print unable to enable. Not enable, unable. And then okay. Okay will be a string. And the string in question will be the emote cache. So we'll borrow the string. We will convert this into an emote cache. An emo cache. Again, I will handle the error as printer. A printf statement, unable to parse ffz cache. I want this status to return none. This status will return none. The OK state will return the value. It's like if some cache gets loaded here. Free the Palestine? Yeah, sounds like a good idea to me. They need to be let free. Such atrocities I have never known. Let's see here. The cache. The cache. Whatever shall the cache do? The cache shall exist. Let's see, I want that to go there. That has to be mutable. I'm gonna do all that. We're gonna return it. And then the output of all of this nonsense is going to be an emote cache. You know, I don't, it's not the most readable thing. It's kind of is kind of messy. It is kind of messy. Can I do a... write to string kind of thing? Like, right. Create a future that will open a file for writing and write the entire contents of contents to it. Is this oxidized iron? Um... That sounds like a trick question. I mean, technically, it's rust. But it's not oxidized iron. It's rust with a capital R. Is this obfuscated code? Slightly. It's not intended to be, though. I'm just not very good at writing not obfuscated code, apparently. Let's see, can I make a toString data structure serialize given data structure as a string? Serialize as a byte vector. Maybe a vector. Yeah, we'll do a vector here. Apparently this is fallible to convert to serialize. How does serialization fail? How's that happen? Wait, do I want like one big cache file for all the different emote things, or do I want like multiple? I don't know. I feel like I kind of maybe want... maybe want multiple? Let's see, how about or else? Fail to write cache file. E. I'll put this down here. I want the await on the end. That would be nice. error. Lots of syntax error. Less syntax error. Consider borrowing here. I promise I'll give it back. Expected results. Unit type. Maybe I want to map the error instead. Yeah, we'll map the error. And then we'll just drop the result. That's kind of E. That's kind of sort of E. Let's try giving this a run and finding out all of the problems. Like reparse. Reparse. I should have custom emotes on the right side, I think. So now there's a cache if we rerun this. They all show up right away. Well, that's kind of nice. Alright, one down, 2 more to go, and that only took me 6 hours. I think I need to pick up the pace a little bit. That should be fair to myself. I kind of had to figure all of that out. And now I have a pattern, a design that will maybe help. And I still don't even know if it parses them correctly. So that's fun. I wish this was a command line option. Then I could just set a command line option instead of like doing all the things. So if I want to run it in, I guess you could say live mode, I could do that. And then if I want to run it in test mode, I could do that. But so far, neither seems to be the case. I think. I think I need another break. Oh, I so much need another break. So I'm gonna get up. And then I shall return in 5 to 7 minutes. Somewhere between there. Ugh. Oh, too many minutes. Never, always not enough minutes. Oh no, not the ads. Why you have to do the ads? chewy. Behold, I've returned. As foretold by prophecy long ago, in a realm far, far away, and have thus reappeared. A user presence. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, my head be tired sometimes. Did you know that it's been 7 hours? I sort of did. Slightly. Because, yeah, it's been 7 hours. Okay, that's kind of fun. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Well, which one should I do next, though? Better TTV or 7TV? The decisions are endless. As long as you consider endless to be exactly 2. I might have to, like, mess with this one. This one doesn't have one of those really interactive things, and it also didn't give me the schema. So it wouldn't be too far out of reach to just make another one of these request things. You know, I almost want to just, like, take this infrastructure and, like, reuse it a little bit. Because a lot of these things are going to end up sort of shared between the 2 systems, and oh my god, I forgot about that. There was ever a time to take a break, it'd be like right when that goes off. That is the alarm. It tells me I have to go feed the cat. So I will return very shortly. Again. And then I will sit down again, and then I will turn off the thing again, because of course I have the thing again. Oh, we don't... Are you referring to the spinning cat? It better not be referring to the spinning cat, or else I will have to give you the infamous, the incredible stare. Mini stare. Me? Well, that's nice then. You can stay. Am I fun though? Am I really? I have my moments, I'm sure. And are you calling Maxwell a pussy? I don't know if Maxwell would appreciate being called a pussy cat. Maxwell is best cat loaf. It's a business. Not the businessness. Anything but the businessness. Can I turn the music off? Why would I do that? I like my music. I can turn it down. I can turn it up. I can spin the dice. Wait, do dice spin? I don't know if dice spin. I could set it to like bad apple. And then cause massive chaos. As the file extension kind of hints at, though, this is the Rust programming language. Can I zoom in on the code? Can I enhance? Can I turn the microphone on and off? Is that C? How many of you are serious? It's not C. It's Rust. None says. Why so serious? You know, I think Sirius is over there by Shirley, wondering why everyone is talking about them. Having a conversation with Jason. An oop. An oopsie. Oopsie programming. Yeah, I'm not the slightest bit drunk. I may be drunk with power, though. Power. Unlimited power. I have no such treats. I have no such benefits will befall me. Never. In all my days. Have I known such ridiculousness. Why is this use statement at the bottom? Why did I think that was a good idea? If I just make another API call function thing. Function call thing. Yep. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Yes, yes, no. Then I want to change the URL. Guess we could stick it in here for now. 7. The URL is 7. Apparently this one is more globalized, so this one is V3. Yeah. I'll put the slash in there. This should probably go in its own little namespace, probably. I'm thinking. But if not, I can at least get something out of it. Like this can be the 7 TV. Why does it say test? This would be access. Wait, where is this panic? Why we panic? Don't panic. Everything is under control. Absolutely fine. It's not fine though. Syntax error. No syntax error. Never enough syntax error. Too many syntax error. Just set this one to string. Then we'll skip the last step here where we deserialize, because that's not going to work. Although I could convert it to like a JSON object. I think the end result is just going to be return the string for now. For now. So we can put this down here. This wasn't really well thought out, though, was it? No, it was not. It absolutely was not. Emote set, create emote, get emote, search users, get user. What does this need? An ID. It could be a string. Because it's only the highest quality strings. Yeah. Only the highest quality strings around here, yep. I'm gonna need to derive. Because of course we're gonna have to make like everything public. We'll do that one. I don't really know what the outputs are gonna be. Alright, so what is this? It's users. Maybe Twitch. Why am I so twitchy? Why am I so twitchy? This is a good question. One that I ask myself on a way too regular basis. And one for which I will never have an answer. Parameters. Parameters. URL is the best parameter. one could not ask for a more defined parameter. Self, user ID. Borrow that for a second. For a nanosecond. Make another structure. It can be empty until I figure out what goes inside. What shall ever go inside? Field declaration. ID. Okay. 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 Great, what did I call it? 7. User request, get the ID, we'll pass in the client, we should get a string, so that should let me print the value. The infamous value. I didn't comment on the cat getting food. I need to do that. Probably kind of important. Must text messages. Very important. Yeah. Yeah. Not enough, yeah. It's too many, yeah. We run again. And whatever shall it surrender to me the data. It comes forth. Status code. Not found. Unknown user. Oh, the nerve. Yeah, I guess I don't use that one. Yeah. Well, that maybe simplifies my decision slightly. Sort of, maybe. What am I trying to make today? I'm trying to grab all of the emote strings from the different chat plugin services. And I'm trying to parse them. Provider. Name of platform. Platform. ID. Response. Avatar. Emotes. List of shared emotes. Yeah, all this nonsense with the emotes. Emotes? We have the ID, we have the name, we have the type, animated or not. The platform. Global emotes. I think I'd want the global ones. And the per user ones. The per user ones. So let's see, what is this one? This one's also version 3. Go figure. API, better, GTV nut, 3. Sure. Like, sure. Yeah, yep, I kind of wish I had an example of how that one worked. But we don't, so... Once more, unto the breach. What is this? User request. Very user request. This is the endpoint for these are cached users. Twitch for this one because I don't feel like supporting YouTube right now. And then the ID. And then we call all this stuff. You know, it would help if I renamed the thing, the constant, to be, you know, not the same as the other constant. Better TTV functions. Yeah, we gotta get all the emotes. from all of the different platforms. If I can figure them out. I'm not having the best of luck here. So to the user request here, give it the Twitch ID. I kind of wanted to maybe save the other one. But it's fine, I don't need to have like all the different options right this second. I mean, so far I've harvested the emotes from, what's it called? Frankerface Z. And I have a pattern which sort of works for like serialization. But not better TTV yet. And 7TV is kind of a wash because I don't really have any. So I have to either figure out how to get the global emotes from there or do something else. The autoclaim. The autoclaim. And what? I think one of the plugins supports autoclaim. Not the claim button. The auto. What are we claiming? Like redeems or like something else? Cause I don't even know. The channel points. All the channel points. All of them. Except I want to actually run this and see what comes out the other end. Data. Lots of data. We have ID, bots, avatars. Channel emotes. Shared emotes. A healthy dose of data. More hydration. Yeah, at this rate I'm gonna run out of water. Get off the couch. Walk over to the computer. The year 2010 called. It wants to offer you this amazing new technology called a remote control. There's no more water. There's no more water. I guess I could let you in on a not so secret. Franker Phase Z has automatic point redeems. So you can catch the little bonus things automatically. I may or may not know this because reasons. A great many reasons. Pupil dilation. That sounds like some next generation technology right there. How do you end up with pupil dilation? All of these IDs are very identifying. They're very identifying, and then what do I want from these? User ID, avatar, usernames. So we have a string, we have bots, which is vector of string. We have avatar, which is a string. We have channel emotes. Which is emotes. I'm not sure how to read that. Is it user as an object? Yeah, it's user, then an object. The user object has ID, which is, they're all strings. Of course, they're all strings. Display name. Provider ID. Alright, and what was that attribute that I had to stick on the end of these? Rename all fields. Rename all fields. I only want the camel for this example. And then I also need one for, I guess, the emote info. Or reference or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look that one up. Shared emotes. And there's like the global ones. Okay, how do we get the values though? I don't know that I want a WebSocket. That sounds a little bit much. Am I to assume that things come from some sort of CDN? Be nice if I actually got the info. It's not very descriptive. I don't really want to authorize a thing. I just want to get info about what things are what. There's a forum. The forum is full of nonsense that are very completely not useful. Report bugs. Where does this take me? Takes me here. To the source codes. Not the source codes. Anything but the source codes. Are these modules? Eh. Wait, there's so many of these. Oh, I need to switch the music again. Or it drives me insane. Modules. Oh, where do emotes come from? That's the question. The question that shall ever remain sort of unanswered. Categories, constants. And where is it? It's dot dot. Constants. So there should be something that looks sort of maybe URL-esque. Maybe not. I was hoping there would be something simple, like, oh, here's a URL. There's no such thing. It is devoid of URLs. The URLs. Never the URLs. CDN endpoint. Emote URL. Emote version static. Wait, are they all just WebP? What's up with that? Endpoint. Break the cache. No, don't break the cache. That'd be kind of bad. It's in here. Nothing of interest. Canonical emote ID. Provider emote ID. I feel like there's a distinct lack of info here. It's very peculiar. Like, how do I go from an ID to like a CDN URL? I'm surprised that's not anywhere in the documentation whatsoever. Okay, search for CDN in the list here. Come on, do the thing. Emotes. Invalid. Oh, that's the best kind of valid, is invalid. Default. Default. No, default. I'm not finding anything other than like this particular link, and I don't know if that's the right one or not. Is there a setting in one of these? One of these bajillion files? Be nice. Production endpoint. The production endpoint. Well, that sounds promising. Let's just grab that. Stick that in here. Then we will find that snippet that calculated things. Help if I had my keyboard in the right mode. We got emote, the ID, which I could probably snag an ID from here. Version. And then it's a web P. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I guess I'll use that structure there. Let's see. So what's static do? It doesn't move. Okay. We want our emotes to move, so not static. Not static it is. Oh, that's kind of neat that there's just... You just make the URLs. Right, now that I've explored extensively, let me go back up here. Scrape what little bit of information I can from their actual thing here. Alright, so an emote consists of strings. We have ID, we have code, we have image type, we have animated, which is the one odd one there, and then we have user, which is an optional user. And then apparently the URLs are generated, which is fine, I guess. I sort of like how it's just like one call and then you got like almost everything. I did not mean to quit that. I did not mean to close that file. Yeah. Come back to me. Them come back to me. Don't leave me alone in the darkness. I also want the global ones, I think. This just straight up returns a vector. An array of emotes. Yep, doesn't get any more cut and dry than that. This doesn't really have any context. emotes. Emotes. Global. Yeet. Yeet. Response is a vector of emote. I guess I'll rename that. Where did that go? It's this one. Only be used on enums. What? Is it variant? Could be variant. It'd be like rename all. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember how it worked. I must rid myself of the content there. Okay, this does not need to serialize. Why would I do such a thing? Why, oh why would I do such a thing? I didn't make the API call respond to the structure. I'm gonna do this part. User response doesn't implement display. So I also want to get the global emotes. So if I print this out using that sort of notation. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if this works. If it lives. Not very. It's not worky. It's very not worky. Kind of think I did it wrong. Like maybe I don't want the... Maybe I don't want to quit my editor accidentally every other minute. Yeah, you know, it might be getting close to that time where I need to start reconsidering the end of the stream or something. Ay-ya-ya. Ay-ya-ya. Seems like a pretty comprehensive list to me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Emote? 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 Not enough emote. Mm. Mm. Maybe if I put the name in here, I could do something like implement from FFZ emote for custom emote. Value name, ID, value ID. Need to take this thing that grabs all the subfields. take all of those. Maybe I'll keep my silly format thing. 'Cause why not? Seems like an idea. Very much seems like an idea. Mm-hmm. Get rid of that. We'll put that over there. Uh-huh. Then what do I do? Then whatever shall I do? How is the song called? With the song command. Like so. Amazing. What's the type? Custom emote. Value partially moved. I don't want the partially moved value. No, we do not want partially moved values. It would be unacceptable. Let's make it a pure copy of the value. Appear pure as white something thing. I'm gonna print out both of those. They're so convenient. This should output loads of data. Yeah, loads of data. Loads of the... Okay, now that we have all of the datas. All of them. I think I want to take the user response. And maybe quite possibly with the public property on everything. Because I forgot to do that again. It's surprisingly easy to forget when you have to stick the attribute everywhere and you're not used to doing it, because I'm really not used to that nonsense. Why have to put the public attribute everywhere when things normally don't require such things? Such are the things. Got shared emotes, and we have channel emotes. All of the emotes. Is it folly to copy and paste this? Maybe. Doesn't stop me from trying anyway. Pick this other cache file. Maybe change the descriptive text. The ever so slightly descriptive text. And then I want the emotes. All of them. Yeah, maybe I should not have deleted the descriptive text file there. Kinda want the descriptive text. Descriptive debugging text is my friend. It will tell me all of the errors that I'm making everywhere, all the time. Okay, I want this vector. And this vector will extend and then we'll take the user thing and we'll take channel emotes. And shared emotes. Put them all into one enormous, unacceptably large array of things. Cannot borrow as mutable. Why can we not borrow as mutable? What if I want to borrow as mutable? Such is the nature of all of this stuff. Okay, so I have like one more conversion type to do. This one actually is so much simpler looking, almost. I guess we're not gonna print all of the things. Sure, yeah. This one can be... This one can just be what it is. This one calls it code. This one is... I guess still ID. Because I don't care. And then I want the URLs. Those get generated from the ID of all things. So I'm gonna say that maybe I create another function that generates the URLs. So we'll have like the CDN value here. Where did I put that? This one? Yeah, this value. And then I'll make a function. This can be like get URL. So we can just do that apparently. So that can just be a format macro, basically. Where we give the CDN URL, the emote, the ID, another slash, the format, the hydration. My water is empty. it's finally happened. The 8.5 hour mark rolled by. And by that time, it was too late. I ran out of water. And now I must acquire more. Like a public enum. I want to use the thing. Yes, I need to get more water. Enum variant. Yeah, I probably, maybe kind of, perhaps, intended to use a variant. This does, in fact, sound like a thing that I would probably forget to do. Like, get the water. Always forgetting the water. Fill. Fill all of the things. Alright, formatter. Something. One. 2. 3. I might be missing a string literal. Yeah, I might. Maybe. I shall return shortly after acquiring more water. Can't believe I ran out of water. It hardly ever happens. So many hydration redeems. So many. It's unbelievable. I've returned. Not incredibly obvious, but here I am. Oh, the tasty water. Hydration. Delicious hydration. What monitor do I use? What? The one that's in front of me. Wait, that sounds like a very non-answer. It's a monitor. This is a planar PLL2410W. It's a standard full HD monitor at 60 hertz. A 16 by 9 aspect. Kinda just a thing. I don't know how big they are because I did not pay attention. What programming language do I use? Why is it not Java? All of them that are not Java. Because why Java when other language will do? Why Java when other language do good? The question eludes me. The ends of the things elude me. All of the things. The hot, delicious Java. The hot, delicious Java. I think this will generate my URL. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go back to the file where I wanted to do all of the URLs, and then it will generate all of the URLs. Easy. It's gonna do URL size 1x equals the thing. Get URL? Oh, yeah, that's fine. That one. It requires one argument. The scale. I'll just repeat. And then we will put those in there. This one has to be wrapped because the other API is a little bit more restrictive. They are never read. Well, that's not my problem. It's not my problem that I haven't implemented the other half of the program. And now we run. We have a healthy number of emotes in here. And then once that happens, they should all just be cached. Yep, the caches work. I don't know if I want to print all of them out, but I can certainly try. I could certainly try. Print less of them. I could print like the number of them maybe, or I could just not print any of them at all. That would work too. There's just one thing remaining. I have to actually use them. A little bit easier said than done. But I think the hard part was acquiring all of the information there. I got asked a question. Must answer the question. Answer to the great questions of mystery has been successfully answered. So, phase 2. It's time for phase 2. I must figure out how to use. I have all of the emotes in the cache here. Or task. It goes in this custom emotes thing. Which gets called, or we call it reparse emotes with the values. And this is supposed to take apart everything that's inside of there, and then it's supposed to split it. Because if it wasn't hard enough to figure out how to do things, you have to figure out how to split something into emotes. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I make a test for this. That will help me figure out if I got it right or if I got it wrong or if I completely forgot. There are no tests in here. Can't believe it. I didn't write myself tests for this file. What does this look like? Config. Test. Use the superclass. Instantiate a test. Chat reparse. I'm just gonna drop this in here. So I know which items to like instantiate here. We need emotes, which is going to be a hash map. I need a chat message to mess around with, so we'll make a mutable chat message. I don't know if I can... Is it possible to make these? I don't know. I don't think so. We have text. And we have fragments. Which is going to be a vector. An empty vector. An empty vector of empty fragments. Yay, not yay. And we will call reparse. on the chat and emotes. To string cannot create non-exhaustive. What do I have to do? Deserialize one from test fragment? I'll do it, I guess. We will deserialize a fragment. So this will be the data type instead. How does this work? I don't think that's how that works. I don't think I've ever used the raw strings. This will probably be my first time ever actually using the raw strings. Where are the strings? There was like a thing which had like all of the reference. The reference, yeah, that's what I want. Why could I not find that earlier? Items. Items. No, not items. Definitely not items. Literal tokens. Raw string. Hash quote hash. Hash quote hash. Okay. Text. Fragments. Can be an array. Yeah. So this will be JSON from string. Give it my string. Can you do that? And wrap the string. Borrow the emotes. Alright, emotes. I'm gonna insert very re. Yeah, the raw string thing is for multi-line string encoding. Custom emote. ID is ID some number. It might not actually look like that, but it might. You never know. Re to string. Wait, Yuki's here watching? What on earth are you doing up at this hour? It's either really late or really early. It's too many. Too many times. This is like web 1x to string 2x be some web looking thing 2x to string. And you thought to stop by and visit. How thoughtful. Is always appreciate the visit. Sometimes I feel like I'm not very sincere sounding. But I do really mean it. I have a lot of trouble expressing emotions. Yeah. So what did the fragments? What did the fragments look like? Give fragments. Chat message. Fragments. An object consisting of type, text, Optional emote object, mention object. Type. There will be a type, which will be text. And then it'll be the text of the message, which will say hello space. Hello space. Hello time. Hello space and time. What is in here properly? I don't even know. I'll make that a little more obvious for myself though. Then there's going to be an emote in the midst of all of this. So that will have the text. Lol. That's not really the emote. I can pretend it's an emote for the purposes of this test. Wait, emote is optional? I wonder if they encode it as optional or not. I don't know, and I don't know if I want to find out. ID, emote set ID. Ooh, dear, not that. Nope, don't want to line up all of those. Please no. This is really not lined up at all. Eek. Okay, that's better, I think. And then I'm just gonna copy this. Format. Animated or static? Static. Right, and then I want another fragment of text. Which will have another space. A hello. Hello re. Re at the end of a line. Maybe a text fragment that's just re. I don't know how you'd end up with that, but it's probably worth testing. Execute options. So we test chat or reparse. Valid type. Expected a sequence. A sequence? The array. It's not listed as an array though. Who did that? Who is responsible for this oversight? Trailing comma. I didn't mean to, really. I promise that it will make good data. Trailing comma again? Again? We don't want the trailing comma. Well, they did something, but probably not what I wanted it to do. So there are 4 fragments, but after splitting this, it should turn into like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Should be 6 segments. Chat fragments. The chat fragments. Can I print to the console? I don't even know. The test thing might suppress the console output. Oh, it did print something out. Panic. Fragment count. Completely wrong. Okay, great. Excellent. Now I can try to split this thing into words. And with any luck, I might actually get somewhere. Got 2 matches. Hmm. How do I split this? Yeah, I don't know how I want to split this at all. I was agonizing over this earlier when it was like, oh, I'll just use split inclusive and then give it like a function that will split everything by character if it's white space. But that kind of leaves me in a strange situation where there could be white space at the end of words. Or an individual word. So I want to split. Split the string. Probably add a terminator. We'll split at the terminator. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or I could just split at a delimiter. Or my voice could fail slightly again. Every time. Absolute failure. Gotta drink all the water. If I do split once, does this accept functions? It does accept functions. Hurrah! So we'll have like word, white space word. Oops, that doesn't go there. That goes inside. I'm like writing this as if it was an if-let, but that's not what it is. If it's some, we use the first part of the word. If it's none, we don't use any of the word. We use none of the word. This is incredibly indented here. Just a bit. I kind of want to take all of this here. Like all the fragments. Which I think are in a vector. You know what's kind of slightly annoying about these is that there's this macro here. And if I want to make fragments, like make my own fragments, it's kind of difficult. I mean, it won't just let me make my own fragments. At least I don't think it will. It'd be nice if that wasn't ridiculously long. So if I try to make a fragment, let's say a text fragment. Well, that's not what I expected to have. I have an error there. Why do I have to give these data type? Why is this not inferable? Okay, what if I try to make an emote? A user ID, not the user ID. User ID is a pain. Non-exhaust. I don't know what that means. Okay, what if we put you inside of unsafe? Nope, that didn't. That didn't let me do it either. What's that supposed to mean? Non. Ex. Exhaust. I'm kind of exhausted by this thing. Within defining crate, non-exhaustive has no effect. Non-exhaustive types cannot be constructed outside of the defining crate. Why though? Why would you do this to me? It sounds like I use Sirde to like transmute an object. I don't know how that will work out for me though. Derive? I don't think Derive has anything useful in it. Night nights? Bye bye? Hopefully visit it again, maybe. I need to probably think about ending pretty soon myself. Because if my weird mode of speech isn't anything to go by, I'm kind of tired. I guess I could make an object, put it in the same format, deserialize it. That'd be kind of weird, but is allowed. Is allowed, I guess. Sure. Format. What was format again? That thing. An array of some flavor. Oh, to derive. Serialize. Milk and serialize. Crunchy. Too crunchy. Too crunchy for me. What's this? Vector of, I guess, string? Sure, yeah, maybe. So I'll make one of my emote objects. And then I will try to convert it. With transcode. Wait, it's like a whole other crate? Import another crate. I don't want to import another crate. I'll just put... Yeah, I'll just convert stuff between JSON format, I guess. I'm bamboozled by this thing. 7 million bajillion times. It's just one more crate. It's either one more crate and murder my compile times, or it's convert to JSON on the fly and murder performance. Because somebody decided that marking something as non-exhaustive would be a great idea. Non-exhaustive. Who came up with that one? Who comes up with all of this stuff? I do all of my stream sittings, by the way, so I get comfy. I'd be getting very comfy. Mismatched types. They have similar names, but are actually apparently significantly different. Just don't tell the format that, or else. So where can I get this transcode crate thing? It's not in here, is it? Is there... There's no transcode. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Unknown. Version 11111. I guess it's version 111. Hopefully this is how I spell it. Or no, there's a hyphen. This one's a kebab name, and the other ones are like snake names. Nonsense. Just one more crate. What could possibly go wrong? I have to make a deserializer and a serializer. But the serializer should go first. How does one make a serializer, though? Wait, do I have to go through, like, here? Ugh, what a nightmare. I need a writer. A writer. a deserializer into a serializer. No, what if I want to go the other way? I want to serialize one format and deserialize another format. Yeah, no. This is just like, yeah, no, nope. I have to go the long way. Apparently. I could... Well, maybe not the long way. I could shortcut through here. Be like, to value. Huzzah. And we can go from a value. We just unwrap that because I never expect it to fail. Not at all. Never. Nope. Unwrap, unwrap, unwrap into all the other things. Yep. Nope. That's not cursed. That's not cursed at all. It's pretty cursed. It's pretty cursed. Any day now. It'd be nice. Error connecting to remote server. Say what? You try again? Cursed, I tell you. Cursed. It's almost over. That's really weird, though. That's really weird. You might have hit, like, the cooldown there, though. Because you can't spam the song command, unfortunately. I don't know why you can't spam the song commands. What if I want to let people spam the song command? I can't. I can only dial it down so far, and then it becomes a problem. So, I kind of want to take a fragment. And I want to convert fragments. If they are text fragments, Then there'll be like some text before, maybe. And there might be some text after, maybe. And then there'll be an emote in the middle. So this will split some text into such a way that there will be text after. So we'll have a word and then we'll have after. Which will be a word, some, wait, space. Then the none case is word, none. A weird little transform, but it's good, I guess. Probably clarify that one. It's been quite a bit of time. I think the emotes thing, I might have to push this back to a different stream. Very possibly. A growable, delicious string. The before string is going to be a string with capacity, text, length, and then I might want an after string. None of those words were the words that I typed. Oh my god, I just keep going. Why do I do this to myself? So this fragment code, I want to put that in the midst here. What if word was empty? Hello there. Welcome to what might be very close to the end. I can feel the end is nigh. But if you have questions that aren't terribly weird, do feel free to ask. See, if this doesn't match completely before, I'll push the string, the like word combination string. Yeah, that. Wait, I don't need an after string. No, we don't need an after string at all. Instead, we'll take our fragment. We shall take our fragment. This would be so much easier if this wasn't like this. Like, I want to take all of the fragments and put them into an iterator. So if we take all of the fragments, and then can we replace the fragments with a new vector? It has to have at least the same capacity as the previous fragments. Or do I make like some sort of weird fragment modification thing? I'll just make a new vector. A new vector seems so much easier. We can clone the value. Might not be the desired. Wait, can I not move the fragments? Let me take the fragments away. I am developing a what's called, it's a Twitch integration. sort of thing. It's a backend service that will talk to Twitch. Or rather, it will listen to Twitch for all the different kinds of events that can come in on the stream, like chat messages and like all the other stuff. And then it will take all of the events that come in and it will dispatch them and translate them to like the overlays. So it's basically the back end that I would need to make for all the custom overlays that I want to do. Because as much as I don't mind having the current ones that I do, I sort of want to like customize them slightly more. And in order to do so, I need my own event parsing. So the particular subcomponent here is parts that deals with chat messages. So chat messages from Twitch come in and they get broken into like fragments of texts by Twitch according to whether or not you put any like channel emotes into them. And then I want to split the fragments again, find if there's like any third-party emotes in them. I'm basically trying to parse chat lines right now. It's not going terribly well. At the same time, it is still kind of going. Very, very slowly as I try to figure out what it is that I need to do to make the... to like take things. Consider borrowing. What if I don't want to borrow? What if I want to take all of the fragments? Which is what I want to do. I want to take all of the fragments. So I basically want to probably drain this and then we will collect it. And then we'll put it into a vector of fragments. The range? I have to provide a range. Everything. Take everything. Leave not a trace. So that when I come back through here... I can convert these. I sort of want this to be an if let. It's slightly less indentation. Where does this go to? Else a fragment. Or no, not else fragment. I want to take the chat fragments and push them. So we'll put fragments back if we don't need to mess with them, and then if I do need to mess with them, I have to figure out whether or not I made changes to it. Which is what all of this is going to do. You have a FFT, but not exactly? What does not exactly mean? How can you not exactly have an FFP? Like where? What do you even? Imported to Scratch. You want to port an FFT to Scratch. Am I hearing you right? Are you trying to port an FFT to Scratch? I can't even right now. There's no stuttering on text. It's all very cut and dry. You have some very interesting, lofty goals right there. And I can only wish you the best of luck with your endeavors. However, if you do it, I feel like you have to make this into like a video or something. The dumbest thing. What on earth is this thing? What even? What could possibly warrant porting an FFT to Scratch? Let's see, after I do all the words as well, I want to check if the before string length equals the text length. If it does, we will chat fragments push the current fragment. Else I have to figure out how to make a text fragment. Dumb and ultimate motion picture and audio compressed playback format. Shouldn't it end with an F? Maybe. Kind of funny if you made the acronym end with an AF. Dumb AF. And it actually means something. That's a challenge for you. Come up with a backronym for dumb AF. Play back format. Now we're cooking. Let's see, I want a fragment text. Can we make a fragment text? Fragment text? Text will be the before string. Which I guess I had better validate for length or something. Expected closing. Yeah, there is an extra one. How did it get there? Partially moved value of fragment. I don't really want to move fragment. It's still streaming. Yes. But I think I'm towards the area, the hour of regret. So I might have to like put a stop to this. Might have to. Left is not equal to right. Why is left not equal to right? Let's see. Before we will push if let, well, not if let, and we have some white space text. Equals after. And we will push the white space after. Then hours. It kind of goes over my usual limit of 8, but I guess today I was enjoying myself a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, that may have been a slight problem there. for clear. I know, if we put it in a fragment, then... What do I want to do here? I think I want to make a new string. Can I do into... No, I can't do into... We can do clone. The audio part of... the audio data with the video. Okay, but what about the video part? Are you going to compress the video part with an FFT, or are you going to use something like DCT? Or are you going to have some other weird format for the video? What about delta compression? Completely different. Well, that's what I want to know. What is the completely different? How completely different are we talking here? Does words have to be... I don't think words has to be mutable. We will consume the iterator. I don't know if that's supposed to work. 2 bits per pixel, 8 by 8 blocks of uncompressed graphics. Why would you not compress it? Like, that seems like it could be, like, a potential win. The original version. That sounds like technical debt if I've ever heard it. Not the technical debt. Revenge of the technical debt. Always. Always. Too much always. This passed my test. I don't know if that's a good thing. This is not the most comprehensive test ever. "12-bit color, much better than 8-bit color. Depends if you're doing color lookup tables or weird things with palettes. Yeah, you don't really see palettes very often anymore. It's almost like a lost art. But like, I feel like the kind of technology to make palettes work would be kind of like there's probably some things there. So I want the chat fragments, and then we're gonna iterate through all of them. Or no, we're not gonna iterate through all of them. I'm gonna make an iterator of fragments. And I'm going to have like an unrolled fragment thing. This should be... There should be 5 values or something. 6. There should be 6 values. The first one is the previous text there. How often do I use relative line numbers? I don't know, sort of rarely. Sometimes I'll like get myself into an editing zone and I'll be like, relative jump here, relative jump there. But it's not very often. I will more frequently just like jump up and down with like the paging things or the half paging things. Or if I'm feeling particularly spicy about the distance, I'll like juggle a pair of marks between the two. I think I want some match statements. Probably on all of these. I should import fragment or use fragment here, like I did in the other place. Otherwise, this is going to be ridiculously long. Here, shouldn't this be panic or is there something else like Unreachable. Assert. No, not really assert. It may be panic. Panic would be fine. Take. 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 Alright, so number 2 should be an emote. I want to assert the text equals lol. Lol. Only the best kind of text assert. This one should be a space. Next one should be another emote. Hurry. Then we have the rest of the re block. Very important. And we have the final emote, which should be another re. And of course, these commas, these semicolons instead of commas. I need all of the fields, though. Alright, does that look okay? No, it does not. The text on the left is missing. Why is the text on the left missing? think all of them are blank. Well, I'm very close, I think. Except I'm not. Because they're blank. Of course they're blank. Why would they be not blank? Actually have to, like, you know, fill in all the things. Make the emote ID a vector of, oh no, static. Owner can be empty, maybe. I did not set those. The re. Where did the extra white space go then? I thought there was supposed to be some white space. Where did it go? Unless this just gets rid of the white space? That might be a thing. Turns prefix before and suffix after. Substrings. I feel like I'm way overcomplicating this. Ow. Maybe I don't want split. Maybe I want to find or something. So I'm gonna want, sort of kind of maybe want split ones. Well, I want like a split once inclusive, and I don't think that that kind of thing exists. Different tactic. We find a string offset. And then we'll do a split out index. And our return is going to be left and right, but like wrapped. Yeah, like so. Maybe that will satisfy. Oh, it does. It satisfied the test. I am free. I am free from my eternal burden. I have figured out the thing. And thus, I think it's time I take my leave. It shall be the end. The end. The great end. The end of the end. There's like a wire up there. Like, what is that? There's a wire in the camera view. The end of the end. Well, not the end of the end. The end of this stream for now, at the very least. Who do I raid? I feel like I should raid someone. Crunch. Crunchy. Very, very crunchy. I'd be digging, but I'm not seeing a whole lot. Of course, I may or may not be blind to anything potentially interesting. But there's like just not that many people on. There's just not that many interesting streams at this hour. On this day, localized entirely to this category. Can't even. Were you really here the whole 10 hours? If so, that's some serious dedication. I'm on my last pretzel stick. Not the S3. That sounds like could be a time sink if you're doing it the wrong way or the right way. Or both. And some of the stuff I was doing the wrong way. Or the right way. Or both. Wait, I should run this. What am I doing? I ran my test. It passes. I should run this stupid program after taking that thing out of there. There should be a return. Yeah, this nonsense. Get rid of that. And then we can run. Watch it spew out emote nonsense. I don't know if it will work very well, but you can certainly try. I can certainly try. Yeah. What's going on over here? Not very much. Going on over here. Not very much. I'm so indecisive. I can never pick. What's going on over here? No, no idea. Very. Too much. I don't think I'm fighting anything. Nothing stands out. I think today is just gonna be another one of those days where I just end. I disappear. Whoosh. Yeah, that kind of thing. So yeah, bye-bye for now. Take care. You come back again. Next time, which might be tomorrow. It might not. Depends on how I feel. There's just nothing at this hour. Oh, there's just nothing at all. I'm still disappointed at the lack of quality at this hour. Maybe that's why I'm popular at this hour. There's just like nothing else good. Oh, I don't know. I should give myself more credit than that, though. Alright, I should probably end before I overstay my ending